You're going to have to cue him.
We're here pregame with Mustangs center fielder Olivia Gallen. Olivia, welcome to the broadcast. You're the team captain of the team. What's your approach to a game like today, a doubleheader against these tough CCRI Knights?
I think just staying up. It's a little bit warmer, so I think it'll be a little bit better for us playing. Staying motivated through the field and everything, and then we haven't seen them before in the spring or anything, so I think it's just kind of like go as the game goes, try to make adjustments as we can to see what they have.
Coming off a big couple of wins Wednesday night, scoring a total of 43 runs. It seems like you were scoring runs left and right. Walk us through, how did the doubleheader go against the Moose on Wednesday?
It went really well. I think our bats finally woke up, which I've been waiting for them to do all season, but it was also a really big confidence booster going into today, so hoping that they continue to fly. So.
And now we're going to turn to an individual stat. You're a four-year player. You're at 91 stolen bases, 10 games left in the season. Do you think you can get to 100?
I hope so. We've been a little careful because of my leg with stolen bases and everything, but I think that if I can get a couple every game, then I'll be happy. So.
All right, well, we're going to go let you get warmed up and watch you play two today. It's the Mustangs and the Knights coming up next here on Munzing Media. A picturesque way to end the week is in store as Munzing Media Sports presents Central Maine Mustangs softball. It's the Mustangs and the Community College of Rhode Island Knights from the Athletic Turf Complex in Auburn, Maine. With Munzing Media Executive Producer Mr. Rob Munzing, I'm Patrick Dexler, Chris Needaway, and Abdul running our cover camera. And Rob, the Mustangs were scoring early and often Wednesday night.
Well, you just hope you save some of those runs. I made that point on the broadcast the other night. Sometimes you get into game one where they scored 21 runs and you go, ooh, I hope we haven't used them all up. Well, they didn't. They came back in the second game, another strong offensive performance as the wind was blowing out. It's blowing in today, so it'll probably the field will play a little bit differently today for sure, Patrick. But nonetheless, a stronger opponent in here in CCRI. UMA Moose putting their program together just in their first year. This CCRI team has been very competitive, and we've seen them the last couple of years. They're usually a really well-schooled team, and that's what we're expecting here today in this doubleheader.
Yeah, the Knights come in with a record of 13-5, 2-0 so far in their NJCAA Region 21 schedule. Mustangs come in with a 7-11 record, 3-3 in the YSCC. They played the Moose Wednesday, victories 22-17 and 21-8. The Knights last played Sunday, the 13th, against Monroe University Bronx. 2 wins for them, 16-0 and 19-0. We'll go over the starting lineups here. First, the visiting Knights roll out a lineup that looks like this. Leading off will be the left fielder, Catherine Mata. In right field will be Zoe Battersby. At first base will be Brianna Grenier. The designated player, Sophia Chevian. The pitcher, Sophia Valentini. The center fielder, Hannah Smith. Batting seventh will be the catcher, Crystalia Koval. The second baseman, Kayleen Kim, batting eighth, and rounding out the lineup, Jenna Altieri. Not batting is the third baseman, Janina Missoula. As we have the public address announcer, Caleb Lamb, to announce today's starting lineups here in Auburn.
Good afternoon and welcome to the campus of Central Maine Community College for today's non-conference softball doubleheader between the visiting CCRI Lady Knights and your Central Maine Mustangs. We'll begin with the starting lineup for the visiting Knights of CCRI. Leading off and playing left field, number 8, Catherine Mata. Batting second and playing right field, number 20, Zoe Battersby. Batting third and playing first base, number 18, Brianna Grenier. Batting fourth, the designated player and cleanup hitter, number 24, Sophia Chevian. Batting fifth, the pitcher, number 22, Sophia Valentini. Batting sixth and playing center field, number 10, Hannah Smith. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 16, Crystalia Koval. Batting eighth and playing center base for CCRI, number 9, Kayleen Kim. Batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 4, Jenna Altieri. And the third baseman and flex player in the lineup today, number 14, Janina Missoula. CCRI is coached by Paul Mercier, assisted by Johnny Fernandez. And now the starting lineup for your Central Maine Mustangs. Leading off and playing center field, a senior from South Paris, Maine, number 4, Olivia Gallen. Batting second and playing first base, a freshman from Cherryfield, Maine, number 9, Autumn Peterson. Batting third and playing shortstop, a sophomore from South Paris, Maine, number 3, Maya Gallen. Batting fourth, the cleanup hitter playing right field today, a sophomore from Turner, Maine, number 16, Sam Withy. Batting fifth and playing third base, a junior from Hartford, Maine, number 22, McKenna Ridlin. Batting sixth and playing left field, a freshman from Lisbon Falls, number 15, Olivia Field. Batting seventh, the catcher, a first year from Turner, Maine, number 2, Madison Anderson. Batting eighth and playing second base, a sophomore from Baldwin, Maine, number 5, Kira Green. Batting ninth, the designated player, a senior from Lewiston, Maine, number 8, Mackenzie Anderson. And last but not least, the flex player and starting pitcher for the Mustangs, a sophomore from Winthrop, Maine, number 12, Lauren Wood. The Mustangs are coached by Megan LaRochelle in her first year, assisted by Tyler Ham and Abby Nielsen. We now ask that you please rise if able, and gentlemen, please remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of the Star-Spangled Banner.
Well, a good Friday to everybody. Glad you could join us here for a doubleheader action. And now the voice of Mustang softball, Patrick Dexler. Patrick?
All right, thank you, Rob, as we'll get set. My first softball call of the spring, as I have been on the other side of the complex so far. We'll set the Mustang defense for you in the outfield, left to right, Olivia Field, Olivia Gallen, Sam Withy. Third to first in the infield, McKenna Ridlin, Maya Gallen, Kira Green, and Autumn Peterson. And in the circle is Lauren Wood, her battery mate, Madison Anderson.
Been impressed with Madison behind the dish. Really does a great job on her low ball technique. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play, says the music, and we're ready to play from here. Finally, we can say this, Patrick. A beautiful day for softball.
Yeah, no question. Just about 60 degrees. A breeze blowing in. As Catherine Mata steps in, she is ready. Lauren Wood stepping to the pitcher's plate. She is ready. And let's do it here in Auburn. The first pitch is low and in, 1-0. First pitch, 3:04. And the 1-0 is upstairs. And the offer misses in, 3-0. Mata on the season, a .536 average, no homers, 18 RBIs. Also leads the Knights with 12 stolen bases.
Offensive catalyst.
The 3-0s in there for a strike. Hitters count 3-1. And Wood deals. That pitch popped up, but foul. As the count now 3-2.
Oh, Wood looking to come all the way back here, Patrick. Looks like she's found her release point. See the umpire's trousers ruffling in the breeze. Rather stiff, as we said, probably going to knock some balls down. Fly balls, pop-ups, going to be Adventure City.
And the payoff. Popped up down the left field line, but out of play. And we'll do it again.
Expect fans to roll into this one as the day goes on. A 3 o'clock start for the doubleheader.
And the 3-2 is fouled back.
Terry putting up a battle here.
And the pitch. And that hitter right on the foot. And the leadoff hitter is aboard for the Knights.
Now batting number 20, Zoe Battersby.
As Zoe Battersby will step in, a .464 average, 5 homers, 29 RBIs. And Wood fires that pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1 is upstairs. Runner goes, and the throw a little short. A stolen base for Mata, her 13th on the season. And the count 1-1. As Wood steps back to the plate, the 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1. And the pitch. Swung on a miss. That'll even the count. Two, 1 on, nobody out. And the pitch. Just missed. 3-2. And the payoff. Swung on and missed. Strikeout for Lauren Wood. 1 away.
Now batting number 18, Brianna Grenier.
As Brianna Grenier steps in, a .534 average, 5 homers, 28 RBIs. And the pitch outside. The 2-3 hitters for the Knights in their lineup packing a punch, a combined 10 homers and 57 RBIs. As that pitch popped up, and it'll go out of play, 1-1.
Just not a lot of room here, Patrick, as the Mustang fans know that watch the games. Welcome our CCRI fans in as well. Glad your kids had a safe trip up here. Good day to play ball.
And the 1-1. Upstairs, 2-1.
Patrick, give me a day off today. Basically, I just have to produce the game.
Well,
Been doing double duty here the past, well, all season for softball.
the 2-1 skied over us, and the count 2-2. And it'll be a quick turnaround for Munzing Media, as we'll be back here tomorrow morning to bring you Mustangs baseball, a coffee and donuts game, 11 a.m. start.
Well, probably with the Easter weekend starting that Saturday doubleheader. I'm in baseball team on the road today. They're over at NHTI for doubleheader or single game today, Patrick?
1 9-inning game.
1 9-inning game, yeah. So
Both teams will make the trek back here for tomorrow. The 2-2 is fouled back. A 3 o'clock start out in Concord. We'll bring you updates as we get them.
Do they stream baseball there?
Streaming, I don't know, but we should have live stat updates as that's popped to left. Field ranging over. She'll make the catch. And there's 2 away. So far for the Knights in the inning, a hit by pitch and a stolen base, as the next 2 have been retired. As Sophia Chevian steps in, a .481 average, 1 homer, 23 RBIs. 1 on in scoring position, 2 outs. The pitch is low, 1-0. And the pitch inside. And that pitch line to right, that will drop in. Mata rounds third, she will score. It's a base hit and an RBI for Sophia Chevian. And the Knights are up 1-0 early.
Now batting number 22, Sophia Valentini.
As Sophia Valentini steps in, a .511 average, no homers, 20 RBIs. And the pitch upstairs. The 1-0 misses, 2-0. And Wood deals that pitch, driven to right center. Olivia Gallen ranging over. She will make the catch. And the Mustangs surrender 1 as we head to the bottom of the inning. Mustangs coming to bat. Back here for the bottom of the first, Olivia Gallen stepping in, an 0-2 count. And the pitch upstairs.
Yeah, we had a little delay, went down, as I said, adjusting that camera a little bit, like that looked better.
In the circle for the Knights, Sophia Valentini making her 6th appearance, 6th start. She's 4-1 with a 2.43 ERA. in 23 innings pitched, as that pitch grounded to second, off the glove to throw to first in time. 1 up, 1 down to start the bottom of the first. As Autumn Peterson steps in, the 3-sport athlete. And the pitch upstairs, 1-0. And the 1-0 is popped up, foul territory, and it is dropped. The count 1-1.
Well, as we said, one's going to play havoc with anything in the air today.
And the 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2. And the 1-2 swung on and missed, off speed pitch, 2 away. As Maya Gallen will step in. And the pitch is fouled off. The count 0-1. And the 0-1 is fouled off. Count 0-2. As that made it towards our cover camera, but the nice new netting installed, including in front of us here at the other end of the press box.
Yeah, it's open down there where Chris has got the camera, though.
The 0-2 upstairs, 1-2.
Chris putting a spare helmet on with a face mask. We call that discretion being the better part of valor.
The 1-2 is low, 2-2,
And funny.
entertainment even behind the camera.
Well, Chris is concerned. He's very concerned with that hairdo he's got, so he's got to be careful of it.
That pitch line to left, that will drop in. Maya Gallen reaches with 2 away.
Good swing by Maya, got top hand over, able to drive that, pull that ball.
As Sam Withy steps in.
Sam had a good day in the doubleheader the other day. Several gappers. She's got that gap power. I've said that a few times during the course of the year.
1 on, 2 out. The pitch popped up, but that will go out of play. The count 0-1.
Sam's way up in the box.
The 0-1 is fouled back. Count 0-2.
That net with reference there has been put in for safety purposes. We thank the maintenance crew here and taking good care of us up here in the press box. A couple of close calls. One very close.
And the pitch low. 1-2. And the pitch skips in, gets away from the catcher Koval, and Maya Gallen will advance to second. As the count now 2-2. Mustangs looking to tie it up here in the bottom of the first. And the 2-2 grounded through the right side. That'll be a base hit. Maya Gallen rounds third. The throw comes in. It's cut off. It's a base hit and an RBI for Sam Withy, and we are tied at 1.
Yeah, good 2-out hitting by Sam there to get the job done. Maya running well there, off on contact, scored easily.
As McKenna Ridlin steps in. 1 on, 2 out, 1 in. As Valentini deals that pitch upstairs. 1-0. And the 1-0. It's in there for a strike. And the pitch upstairs, 2-1.
So I think you'll be on play-by-play duty for the rest of the season.
That is correct, Rob.
That'll be great.
With a potential couple minor exceptions, as that pitch swung on a miss, count 2-2, and that will be for Moose coverage. The 2-2 fouled back.
Coming right at you.
Two count, 2 outs, runner at first. And the pitch skips in, gets away from Koval, and Withy will advance to second. Is the count now 3-2. Mustangs taking advantage of those little errors that aren't really errors in the book per se. The payoff. Upstairs, and Ridlin works a 2-out walk as Olivia Field steps in. Two on, 2 out. Tied at 1, the pitch. And their first strike.
Can hear the wind whipping through. Patrick's got the window open in his booth, and hear a little bit of a breeze.
The 0-1 is fouled back, and the count 0-2. It's just a beautiful day out, Rob.
Well, we haven't said 60 degrees very often this spring here in the great state of Maine.
And what's even better is tomorrow we may be able to say 70.
Yes. Be nice if the kids can break a sweat.
The 0-2 popped up over us, and we'll do it again.
Well, you could feel the kids downstairs warming up. They were joyful, and previous games they're just trying to keep the blood flowing. Played through that rain the other night and then the cold the last game.
The 0-2, that's fouled back. Two strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on base. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Foul. It was ruled a foul ball. It was just barely tipped.
I'm not sure if we'll see the swing here. Ooh.
Count still 0-2. The pitch. Called strike 3. As the Knights work in and out of trouble, Mustangs strand 2. To the second inning we go. Tied at 1. Back here for the second inning as both teams trade runs in the first. We are tied at 1. Patrick Dexler, Rob Munzing, Chris Needaway, and Abdul with you from the softball end of the turf complex as Hannah Smith steps in from the left side. A .468 average, no homers, 18 RBIs, and Lauren Wood's first pitch of the second inning is outside 1-0. Pitch misses 2-0. And Wood fires. That pitch fouled off. Count 2-1. No score in the top of the second from Concord, New Hampshire, between the Lynx and the Mustangs. The 2-1. Outside corner, 2-2. And the pitch. It's fouled back. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Popped up short center, and that will drop in for a leadoff single as Smith goes to second. And the leadoff runner is aboard here to start the second.
Well, Smith did what you should do out of the box. Always think extra base hit, and that's what she did. She never rounded first with any other idea than going to second, and she got to jump there. And one of the things that happens on the turf, you get a funny bounce sometimes, and that ball kind of bounced away from Gallen in center field. She's in the scoring position right here. Nobody out.
And the pitch. Misses 1-0. To Crystalia Koval, the catcher, here in game 1 for the Knights.
Koval's got those streamers coming down out of her helmet.
The 1-0 misses 2-0.
I noticed some flapping when she was catching. It's like giving us a wind direction.
Koval, a .514 average, no homers, 5 RBIs. The 2-0 is fouled off. And the 2-1 swung on a miss. That'll even the count. And the 2-2 line to right, but foul. We'll do it again. And Wood fires. That pitch popped up left center. Olivia Gallen coming in, and she'll make the catch. One away.
Well, that's a nice running catch by Olivia. Pre-game guest. You could see how she had to adjust her glove as the wind caught the ball. And she had to go to the Willie Mays catch, the basket catch that Say Hey Kid made famous.
Pitch misses 1-0 to Kayleen Kim, the second baseman.
Well, Patrick's been working trivia into baseball. It tells me he's got something cooking here today, so.
Pitch upstairs. I do have 2 Munzing Media softball trivia questions. We'll have one for each game. I'll read the answer in 1/2 inning. I read the question, that is. In
I thought it was Jeopardy there for a second, Patrick.
In the next half inning, I'll read the question again with the answer. As the pitch misses 3-0.
Nice feature Patrick's added. You haven't seen that on softball yet because the old guy's not smart enough to be able to put something like that together.
The 3-0.
Ooh, just
yeah. As the Knights have 2 on with 1 out. Looking to break the tie here in the top of the second. As Jenna Altieri steps in.
Now batting number 4, Jenna Altieri.
The starting shortstop. The pitch. Just upstairs, 1-0. And the 1-0. And their first strike. And Wood's 1-1 is bunted back to Wood. She'll go to first, and it's dropped by Green. And everybody is safe as the bases are loaded.
Now batting number 8, Catherine Mota.
As Catherine Mata steps in the top of the Knights lineup. She was hit by the pitch her first time up. Bases loaded, 1 away. The pitch just upstairs.
Some close pitches this inning, Patrick.
Mustangs up 2-0 in Concord after an inning and a half. The 1-0 popped up, but out of play. They count 1-1.
A few fans bundled up over there on the left field side, up in the bleachers.
And the 1-1 popped up. Back behind. They count now 1-2.
Middle infield is playing at double play depth, and at the corners, Ridland and Peterson.
The 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2. Biggest thing on Lauren Wood's mind, strikeout. The 2-2. Grounded to third. Ridland steps on third for 1. The throw to first, not in time. A run will score on the fielder's choice. As the Knights take a 2-1 lead, 2 on, 2 out. As Battersby steps in.
That's a good play by Ridland down at third base. Batter runner moving pretty quickly.
Pitch swung on a miss. Count 0-1.
You know, potential for a big inning there, and you negate that by getting that out if we can get through this inning.
The 0-1. And their first strike, the throw down to third is in time. A 2-5 caught stealing gets the Mustangs out of the inning. The Knights do get 1. We head to the bottom of the second. It's 2-1.
Let's take a look at that, Patrick. That's a really good play by the Mustangs here. perfect throw. And good job with Ridlin getting the tag down, pops it up, shows the umpire, Mr. Umpire, I've got the ball. So that gets you out of that inning. Well done.
Just surrendering the 1 run. Bases loaded with 1 out in the inning and only surrendering 1 run. Madison Anderson, Kira Green, and Mackenzie Anderson due up in the inning. As the Mustangs will look to tie it for the 2nd time here in Game 1. As the first pitch to Anderson is fouled back, count 0-1. The 0-1 is low. And Valentini deals that pitch swung on a miss. They count 1-2. And the offer line down the left field line. Anderson will head for second. The throw not in time. And Anderson quickly thinking about third, but will stay at second as she'll have a leadoff double here to start the bottom of the 2nd. As Kira Green will step in. The tying run at second. Nobody out, the pitch. Fouled back. And the 0-1, grounded to short. Bobbled, and there will be no throw. As the Mustangs have the 2 leadoff runners aboard to start the inning. As Mackenzie Anderson steps in. Mustangs looking to capitalize here. As that pitch fouled back. And the 0-1 swung on a miss. The throw to third to get Anderson offline. And the inadvertent double steal puts 2 Mustangs in scoring position with an 0-2 count.
Well, now one out can score your run depending on how they play the infield. Looks like they're going to play the infield back, and the middle corners will be in. So you get a ground ball up the middle, you can break.
That pitch grounded down the third baseline, but foul. Count still 0-2. Second and third, nobody out. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. A pitch upstairs. There's one away. That will turn the lineup over to Olivia Gallen. And the pitch popped up. And it's caught as there's 2 away. as Maya Gallen will, Autumn Peterson will step in. 2 on, 2 out. Mustangs with the tying run at third, the go-ahead run at second. And the pitch in their first strike. And the 0-1 swung on a miss, count 0-2. Valentini looking to get out of the inning. The pitch, fouled back.
You can see that came right at our camera. I'm going to have to run down between innings, Patrick. And this time I think we'll just leave the feed up, okay? And I'll go down and fix that camera.
Sure.
It jingled it.
The 0-2 off speed, swung on and missed. Valentini works out of the inning as the Knights will take a 2-1 lead to the third. We'll stay here with it. An update from Concord, New Hampshire, top of the third with 2 outs. The Mustangs have a runner at first and they're up 2-0. As Leo Woods pitching 2 innings of 1-hit baseball so far, 3 strikeouts. They'll be back here tomorrow morning for doubleheader action. We'll have that for you on Munzing Media between the Mustangs and the Lynx. They're playing 9 out in Concord today, 2 7s tomorrow back here. And it will also be Senior Day here in Auburn. Mustang softball will face the NHTI Lynx Thursday night here. Scheduled 6 o'clock first pitch for the doubleheader. Then their senior day will be scheduled Sunday, April 27th at 11 a.m. first pitch against the University of Maine Presque Isle Owls. And that will wrap up their spring season. As we take a quick look into the future, but we'll bring you back here for the top of the third inning as Zoe Battersby steps in. Pitch inside, 1-0. As it will be Battersby, Grenier, and Chevian due up, 2-3-4. As the 1-0 swung on a miss, that evens the count. And the 1-1, driven to left center. Olivia Gallen comes over. She'll make the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Get our scoreboard updated and back from camera duty.
Now batting number 18, Brianna Grenier.
As Grenier will step in. And Wood deals that pitch upstairs, 1-0.
Good one going so far here today, Patrick.
The 1-0 grounded foul down the third baseline. Count even. And the 1-1 is upstairs, 2-1. And the 2-1, that is driven to center. Going back Gallen, and she's gonna let it drop. It will be a 1-out double for Grenier.
Yeah, this one you're seeing right here on the replay. One hops the fence. I mean, Gallon can go get it, but that was hit hard and quickly jumped out over her head.
1 on, 1 out for Chevian. And the pitch. Inside, 1-0. Pitch in there for a strike. That'll even the count. And the offer swung on a miss. Count 1-2. And Woods 1-2. Popped up. Ridlin will make the catch. 2 away.
Now batting number 22, Sophia Valentini.
As Sophia Valentini steps in looking to help her own cause. 1 on, 2 out. The runner in scoring position at second. And the pitch. Popped up, left field. Field coming in and will make the catch. As the Mustangs will strand the runner at second. And they'll come to bat down 2-1.
Yeah, this is a good running catch by Field out in left field. The ball's drifting away from her, and she just stays with it, makes a nice basket catch there. Olivia doing a fantastic job. Got a good jump on that one, gave her a chance to make that play. As Patrick told you, back tomorrow for baseball. We'll be in the other end of the complex. They're tickling us with 70-degree days for tomorrow. Boy, that would be a wonderful occurrence. If that ever happens. We'll have to issue one of our
Pale skin alerts.
Pale Skin Alert Day here on the campus tomorrow, because if it gets to 70, everybody's shots are going to come out. They're going to get deep into those storage bins they got tucked away in their dorm rooms. The shots will come out, and there'll be glare galore here on campus, and we can't wait for it.
Maya Gallen will lead it off for the Mustangs. She'll be followed by Sam Withy and McKenna Ridlin due up in the bottom of the third as the Mustangs will look to tie it. Knights up 2-1. The pitch. Away, 1-0. In the next half inning, we will have our first Munzing Media Trivia question, as you'll have to get your thinking cap on, Rob. That pitch popped up behind the catcher, and it will drop foul. Count 1-1.
Koval coming right into your living room to retrieve that one. You can see those little ribbons in her here. I guess they're ribbons, giving us wind direction. You can see the wind is blowing in, because those things are straight out towards the backstop.
The 1-1's in there for a strike. As Valentini ahead in the count, 1-2. And the pitch. Popped up, but that's going to go foul down the right field line. We'll do it again. And the pitch grounded to short, off the glove, and Maya Gallen will reach to start the bottom of the third. As Sam Withy will step in. And Valentini deals that pitch low, 1-0. And the offer in their first strike hits the low outside corner. The 1-1 is low. The 2-1 is low, 3-1. And the pitch. Outside corner, 3-2. Full count, 1 on, nobody out. The payoff. Grounded back to Valentini. She'll throw to first in time. Gallen advancing to second. As McKenna Ridlin will step in, the tying run in scoring position at second. And the pitch. Fouled back. The 0-1. Outside, that evens the count. Valentini deals that pitch, grounded to third. The throw over in time as Maya Gallen advancing to third. The tying run now 60 feet away with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. As Olivia Field will step in. And the pitch. Upstairs. The 1-0. This is 2-0. And the offer low, 3-0. And Valentini fires. Pitch in there for a strike. Hitters count 3-1. The pitch in there for a strike. 3-2 as Valentini battles back in the count. 3-2, 2 outs, the tying run at third. The payoff. Grounded back to Valentini. She'll flip to first, and the Knights back-to-back innings in and out of trouble. They'll take a 2-1 lead to the fourth, and we'll be back.
Want to give you a look at our hard-working crew up here in the press box. You see Abdul's dressed for combat action, and Chris, too, they've got their softball helmets on as they're working in the open window, and we've had so many close calls. Not a bad idea. Part of the student staff up here working game day here under the direction of Caleb Lamb and Munsing Media.
Count 0-2 for Hannah Smith to start the top of the fourth.
Get updated. I just realized the other day I could use that iPhone camera.
Pitch outside, 1-2. We'll have the first Munsing Media trivia question during the inning here. As that pitch popped up, foul territory down the left field line and foul.
Baseball underway. Early lead for the Mustangs. They're up 2-0. Patrick checking on that as we speak.
2-0, top of the fourth. And the 1-2 be driven out of play down the left field line. And the 1-2. Line down the right field line, and that will drop in fair. A leadoff single for Hannah Smith to start the fourth. As Crystalia Koval steps in. As she gets to sign, we'll have the first Munsing Media trivia question of the day, Rob. Time to put on the thinking caps.
Okay.
In the 1996 Olympics, during pool play between the United States and Australia, what event occurred during the game, giving Australia a chance to win the game? As that pitch driven to right center, Sam Withy will make the catch, one away. It was a very controversial play in the game that gave Australia a chance to walk it off, in which they did.
Now then, Kayleen Kim.
As Kayleen Kim steps in, 1 on, 1 out. As she shows bunt, that pitch misses the throw down to second, not in time. As Hannah Smith has her 6th stolen base of the spring season.
Yeah, go ahead and zoom into the outfielder there and set your focus.
The 1-0 swung on a miss. That evens the count. And the pitch, bunt, put down. Wood will field it to first in time as Smith advances to third. The insurance run for the Knights 60 feet away with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth.
Well, I think the Mustangs will trade out the second out, particularly of the inning. They don't have to bring the infield in there, but it can play at regular depth and get the out. Well-executed defensive play.
As Altieri steps in.
Green came over to cover first from second base.
Pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1 is upstairs. That evens the count.
So I think it might be some kind of a balk or something like that that would allow them to win the game. A catcher's balk or something like that, maybe. I'm not sure.
The
On that
1-1
trivia
is
question.
low. Well, it comes down to, it's actually a very simple play. The 2-1 lined up the middle. That will drop in. Smith scores. It's a base hit and an RBI for Jenna Altieri, and the Knights are up 3-1.
Now batting number 8, Catherine Mata.
As the top of the Knights lineup and Catherine Mata steps in.
Yeah, that was just placed perfectly. Not hard contact, but well-placed contact.
As she shows bunt, and there'll be no throw as Altieri takes second. Her 6th stolen base.
Yeah, Jenna's fast. You could see it there. She got accelerating very quickly out of the blocks there.
The 1-0 and their first strike, as the Knights in general have turned the wheels on.
Yeah, a little small ball, but that's what the game's dictating today, Patrick. A 3-1 game. We're in the 4th inning, moving along quickly. We did not expect the explosion that we saw the other day.
Pitch popped up but foul. Now count 1-2. Lauren Wood with a chance to get out of the inning.
Yeah, keep it right here. Get your mates in the chance to do some damage here and see if we can't get back tied.
The 1-2 is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second.
Well, we've lost the sunshine for the most part, but still not bad.
2-2 lined right at green. That will do it. The Knights get 1. They'll take a 3-1 lead to the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, some hard contact here. Unfortunately for the Mustangs, unfortunately for CCRI, right at the second baseman green.
We'll stay here as we'll have the answer to the first Munzing Media Trivia question of the day. I'll reread the question and we'll give the answer. In the 1996 Olympics, softball was an Olympic sport at one time, and I believe it's going to be again in 2028. During pool play between the United States and Australia, what event occurred during the game, giving Australia a chance to win the game? Any guesses, Mr. Rob Munzing?
Well, I went with mine, you know, a balk, a batting out of order. I don't know. I think you're going to have to share it with us, Patrick.
Well, Danny Tyler for the United States missed home plate after she hit a home run.
Oh, my.
And the Australians won the appeal. They threw the ball to home, stepped on the base. She was ruled out on appeal, and Australia went on to win the game on a walk-off home run.
Well, that's amazing, yeah. Of course, 1996, I can't remember how many sugars to put in my coffee yesterday, so, that seems a million years ago. Wasn't it 96 Olympics there that was in Atlanta? Is that where that was?
I believe it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
The 0-1 popped up back to Valentini, and she makes the catch. As there's 1 up, 1 down for Kira Green. And the pitch is low. The other Munzing Media Trivia question also has to do with Australia and the United States playing softball.
So softball coming back as an Olympic sport. Good.
The pitch grounded to first. And Grenier will take it herself. 2 up, 2 down to start the inning.
Yeah, and a premium inning looking good here. Not many pitches. Valentini has been in command for the most part in the whole game, and here just, I think, 2-3 pitches been in this inning.
And the pitch to Mackenzie Anderson in there for a strike. And the 0-1 lined up the middle. That'll be a 2-out single. As the Mustangs will turn the lineup over to Olivia Gallen. Looking to get something here in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, McKinsey doing a good job there. You saw that swing. Stayed with it. Didn't try to do too much with it. Took it right up where it was pitched, right up the middle. So now something cooking with two.
Pitch popped up in play, and Valentini will make the catch. And that will do it. Mustangs strand a runner. So we head to the fifth. The Knights are up 3-1. Back here for the top of the fifth, Patrick Dexler, Rob Munzing, Chris Needaway, and Abdul with you. As we'll play two today, we're already into the fifth inning of the first game. Nice fast-paced between the Knights and the Mustangs.
Well, you have to feel like for the kids here that they finally had a decent day to play. I mean, it has clouded over some, but nonetheless, it's still 60 degrees, which, you know, feels tropical compared to what we've gone through. The other night was cold. The night before that was wind-driven rain. But we're happy to be here with you.
As the first pitch of the fifth inning is swung on and missed. Count 0-1.
As we wrap up our 24-25 streaming season here for Central Maine Community College.
And time is called.
Emphatically, what you need to do if you're an umpire. I'd like to give a shout out to all the help that we've had down here at CM from college administration, athletic administration, all the coaches, all the kids that have worked. You, Patrick, who have put a lot of effort into making quality professional broadcasts. Really appreciate everybody's effort.
The 0-2 fouled back, and we'll do it again.
We're very close to debuting a center field camera, too, so we're going to have the playoffs here. We got a new camera in, and I'm a real throw the spaghetti at the wall type of guy. And
the 0-2 driven to left, going back field, and that is gone. Zoe Battersby sends one towards the light pole in left field, and the Knights go up 4-1.
That was a shot. We'll give you a replay on that one as it's well deserved. Off the bat, Battersby batters one deep to left field. And we have not seen many balls clear the fence here this year. That might be the first one that I've seen this spring. And congratulations to Battersby on that one.
The pitch line to right, and that will one hop to the fence as Grenier rounds second. She will slide into third with a triple as the Knights bats get going here in the fifth.
Boy, they sure do. Got our score updated here. Wait a minute. Still nobody out.
And the pitch. That hit Chevian, and the Knights will have runners on the corners.
That might be time for a mound visit. Settle Lauren Wood down just a little bit.
As Valentini will step in, but we will have a pinch runner first.
Zoe Battersby out of West Warwick, Rhode Island. She's a sophomore. So if you want a clip of that, I'd be happy to make you a highlight clip of that. So contact us at Munson Media. It'd be rob@munsonmedia.com. I'll make a highlight of that. I'll send it to you so you can download it. Someday you can show your kids the time that you hit a home run. You probably hit more than one, but we'll get you a copy of this one. Happy to do that for any of the players on either teams of, any great highlights like this. And these things are great to have.
That is her 6th home run of the season, as Jaden Harding will be the pinch runner at first.
Yeah, I had a feeling that she'd had a couple.
Pitch in there for a strike, and Harding will take second without a throw, as the Knights have 2 in scoring position with nobody out.
And this is not a bandbox. What is it out there to left field? She hit that just out by the
I believe
light
it's
pole.
210 or 215 all the way around.
Yeah, it's pretty legitimate.
That's line to left, right at field. She'll make the catch. The throw comes back into Ridlin as there's one away. Still 2 in scoring position for the Knights as they look to open the game here in the 5th. As Hannah Smith will step in from the left side.
That was hit so hard, couldn't get a tag at third.
The pitch. A bunt attempt missed. Count 0-1.
Going to be a safety squeeze there. Going to bring Ridlin in at third base.
And the 0-1 upstairs.
Pivotal time in the game, Patrick. A 4-1 lead. Can't give up any more.
Pitch outside, 2-1. And Wood fires. That pitch grounded to short. Maya Gallen goes home with it. The throw off the glove of Anderson. And Grenier safe.
Now running number 16, Crystalia Koval.
And Smith all the way to second on the play. And the Knights with a 5-1 lead. And still the same situation. 2 on in scoring position and still 1 out.
The Mustangs had an opportunity at the plate. It was going to be bang-bang. I think she was going to be safe even with a fieldly clean play there at the plate for the Mustangs. But they're still back a little bit. I'm surprised they're not in a little closer to try to choke off this next run.
Pitch inside, 1-0.
5-1 now.
As that pitch grounded back to Woods. She's got it over to first, and the throw is low as 2 runs will score. And Koval off to second on the error. As the Knights now up 7-1 and still 1 out in the inning.
Well, I thought they had a play at the plate because the runner was off on contact at the plate. Wood chose to go to first, not handle, and Patrick told you 2 runs scored. I think they had a play at the plate had they chosen to come right there immediately.
The throw offline to first, allowing everybody to move up. Koval standing at second.
Now batting number 9, Kayleen Kim.
The Knights with 4 in the inning, and they're still looking for more.
Yeah, just the 1 out, right?
As Kayleen Kim will step in. The pitch. And their first strike. And the 0-1 misses 1-1 as Kim pulls back the bunt. And Woods 1-1. Swung on a miss. Count 1-2.
Alone, trying to get out of this without any further damage.
One, two, one out, one on. And the pitch. Line to short. Maya Gallen with it over to first in time as Koval advances to third on the ground out. 2 away, but a big out for Lauren Wood.
Now batting number 4, Jenna Altieri.
Good strong throw from Gallen at shortstop.
Jenna Altieri steps in. And the pitch. Upstairs. And the 1-0. Just inside 2-0. And the offer. Fouled back. And the 2-1. Grounded down the third base line, but foul. 2-2, 2 outs, runner at third. Lauren Wood looking to get out of the inning. And the pitch. Off speed, popped up, foul territory, and Peterson went to dive for it, and it landed just in front of her.
Good effort there by Autumn.
We'll do it again at 2-2. And the pitch. Line to left, going foul, but Field will make the catch. And that will do it. The Knights explode for 4. But the Mustangs looking to take a little bit of momentum to the bottom of the 5th, down 6.
This is a nice play by Field. She's had several out there. Gets a good jump. Gets under control so the eyes don't bounce. Makes the running catch. Nicely done. Olivia out in left field. So lots of activities down to our right. Looks like they've got getting ready to have a high school game down on the baseball end of the complex. Our baseball team over at NHTI. Patrick's been able to update us on that during the course of the game. It was Mustangs were up early in that. He'll have another update here shortly.
After 5 innings, the Mustangs hanging on to the 2-0 lead as Leo Woods, 5 innings, 3 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, just 59 pitches raw.
Fantastic. Should be able to go the distance there.
Sophia Valentini now working with a 6-run lead. As Autumn Peterson will lead it off, followed by Maya Gallen and Sam Withy.
Well, Mustangs, 3 at-bats left, plenty of time left. But you would think it was be imperative to get a few here in the 5th.
And the pitch is fouled back.
Right back. At us. At our camera location there.
And the 0-1. Misses 1-1. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's Caleb Lamb down there resetting the camera.
Yeah, well, they're good for Caleb. Thank you very much, Caleb, because you saw it was off. Been one of those days. Caleb saving the day.
The 1-1 swung on a miss. Count 1-2.
Well, with only the one game, we have a few more bodies available, don't we, here today? When we have double headers, boy, we're really stretched out. And Caleb doing a great job down there, the assistant athletic director here.
Pitch outside, 2-2.
Give Caleb Lamb the 10th player award from Munson Media.
Is that the Aroma Joe's or Edge Nutrition?
I'm not quite sure.
Pitch popped up, but foul territory. We'll do it again, 2-2 to the leadoff hitter, Peterson.
We will have our Edge Nutrition player of the game, as we have all season long for all the games we've done here. I'm going to count them up here when we get done. I'll have a post on Munson Media where we are.
That pitch fouled off, and we'll do it again. And that 2-2 popped up left field, and the catch is made by Mata. One up, one down. As Maya Gallen steps in. And the pitch popped up out of play. And the 0-1 inside corner, 0-2. And the pitch misses up, 1-2. And the 1-2 misses, 2-2.
Maya had a notion, able to hold the hands.
And now the 2-2 popped up, foul territory. Missoula going back, and it's off her glove.
Now Maya's going to have another chance here. See if she can make this hurt.
And the pitch. That's driven to center. Going back. That's going to 1-2 hop to the fence. And Maya Gallen heading for third. She'll have a 1-out triple.
You can see here, Maya makes a decision at second base. I think she would have made it even if that had been fielded cleanly.
Sam Withy will step in and run 60 feet away for the Mustangs. And I think that hit is just what the doctor ordered. Is that pitch low, 1-0. And the 1-0 is fouled back. And Valentini deals that pitch grounded to second. The throw in time as Maya Gallen will score. on the RBI ground out as it's 7-2. As McKenna Redland will step in, bases empty, 2 away. And the pitch upstairs. And the 1-0 popped up. Missoula will make the catch. And that will do it after 5. Knights are up 7-2. Back here for the top of the 6th. As the Knights with a 5-run lead. Mustangs getting 1 in the bottom of the 5th. As Lauren Wood in her 6th inning of work. In game 1, well, at the conclusion of game 1, we will take about 20 minutes. We'll bring you game 2. Don't touch the dial. Grab a snack, grab a drink.
Now batting number 8, Catherine Mata.
As Catherine Mata will step in. And the first pitch of the 6th inning, it's Mata. And she will reach base for the 2nd time via the hit by pitch today.
Got a magnet on her.
As Zoe Battersby will step in. She sent a towering fly ball over the fence and left field her last time up. And the pitch. Outside 1-0.
See, we're trying to keep the ball away from Battersby. Doesn't want to get into her sweet spot. Let her pull it again.
Pitch upstairs. The throw to second. Not in time. As Mata with her 14th stolen base, her 2nd of the day. The 2-0 inside, 3-0. And the offer in their first strike. Hitters count 3-1. And the offer fouled back and the count full. One on, nobody out. The payoff upstairs as Battersby will work a walk.
Now batting number 18, Brianna Grenier.
As Grenier steps in, 2 on, nobody out. And the pitch skips in, a good stop by Anderson, but the throw to third. As Mata steals third, Battersby follows her up and is standing at 2nd. 2 on in scoring position, nobody out. And the pitch. Grounded up the middle. Mata scores. Battersby rounds third. She will score. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Brianna Grenier, and it's 9-2. As the Knights looking for one more, and they'll look to carry the 8-run lead potentially to the bottom of the inning.
Number 24, Sophia Chevion.
As that will be the 8-run required for the mercy rule. As the pitch to Chevion upstairs. And the pitch hits Chevion, as there's now 2 on with nobody out.
Now batting number 22, Sophia Valentini.
As Sophia Valentini steps in. Valentini looking to help her cause. Up 7, the pitch inside. And Woods 1-0 popped up, going foul. Peterson coming over and makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting number 10, Hannah Smith.
As Hannah Smith will step in. And Wood deals that pitch outside corner, 0-1. And the pitch is low, 1-1. Grenier the runner at second, Chevion the runner at first. The 1-1 misses, 2-1. And Wood deals, that pitch popped up, but out of play down the left field line, 2-2. And the 2-2 misses low and away, 3-2. The payoff, lined over the glove of Green. Everybody will move station to station as the bases are loaded with 1 out. Here in the
Now
6th.
batting number 16, Crystalia Cove.
Boy, that just had eyes on it, didn't it? Just enough to get over Green at second base.
And the pitch swung on and missed, a foul tip. The count 0-1.
Corner infielders in, they'll come home. Middle infielders hoping for double play ball.
You go 1 inside. The 1-1 fouled back. The count 1-2. Strikeout would be big for Lauren Wood right now. The 1-2 fouled off.
Alone took a little bit off that one. Changing speeds.
One, two count, one out, bases loaded. And the pitch. Lined up the middle. Grenier scores. Chevian scores. Smith will stay at third. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Crystalia Koval, and it's 11-2.
Now batting number 9, Kayleen Kim.
As Kayleen Kim will step in, the Knights looking to add on. The pitch. Inside, and Koval will take second without a throw.
Yeah, still 2 ducks on the pond out there.
The 1-0. Kim lines that to left center. That will split the outfielders. Smith scores. Koval will stop at third. It's a double and an RBI for Kim. And it's 12-2.
Now batting number 4, Jenna Altieri.
As Jenna Altieri steps in. Still 2 on, 1 out. And the pitch. Skips in, gets away from Anderson. Koval will score on the wild pitch.
And this innings got away from the Mustangs a little bit.
Pitch inside. And the 1-1 upstairs.
Still just a 1 out.
And the pitch grounded foul. Two count. 1 on, 1 out. 5 in. Pitch inside. 6 in, excuse me, in the half inning.
Yeah, this is a fairly close game for up through 4 innings or so, and the Knights have climbed the ladder.
That pitch fell off over the Knights dugout. An update from NHTI after 6, tied at 2.
Boy, the Mustangs have had a lot of close games this year, haven't they, Patrick? Gosh.
The 3-2 misses, and Altieri rounds first on the walk and heads right for second, and Megan La Rochelle out to the circle.
As always, fans of the Mustangs know we just leave this stream going between games. We'll put the splash screen up, the game day graphic up. When you see that disappear, you know we're back for game 2. It's usually, what, 20 minutes, Patrick, or so, right?
Yep.
20, 25 maybe.
Grab a snack, grab a drink, don't touch the dial.
Not sure where the kids will go to eat today. They probably brought their own meals here today. And the other night they had a nice food truck. That was a nice touch by Coach Gagne, the athletic director here. School year winding down. Kids will be into finals. I don't have to take finals this year, Patrick. When you're 72, you hardly try to use the word finals. It's not the kind of word we'd like to use.
Well, when you're 27 and you're out of school, you also don't have to take
Yeah.
finals, except the final exams for us, Rob, are every day when we do our broadcast.
That's right.
Is that pitch in there for a strike?
We're tested every day, that's for sure. with some challenge. We'd hope to get the center field camera up, but need to learn a little more about that, which I will do.
Pitch in there for a strike. Count 0-2.
Hoping to have that in here for the YSCC playoffs in the first week of May, is it, Patrick, right?
Sunday, May 4th. We'll bring you 3 games from here in Auburn. The times to be announced. The 1-2. Line to left center. That will drop in. 2 runs will score. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Catherine Mata. And it's 15-2.
Now batting number 20, Zoe
As you had said earlier, Rob, the inning has just gotten away from the Mustangs. Pitch to Battersby outside.
Well, as we like to say for the Knights, it's the hits just keep on coming. They've earned these runs, Patrick. It's not due to walks or sloppy defense or anything else like that. They have put the ball in play and put it in play hard in a lot of instances and some gappers.
The 2-0 misses 3-0. 1 on, 1 out. And the pitch. Fouled back. And the 3-1 misses. As Battersby will get a 1 out walk.
Now batting number 18, Brianna Grenier.
As Brianna Grenier steps in. The pitch popped up. Foul territory down the right field line and out of play. The 0-1 upstairs. And the 1-1 is low at the feet of Anderson, but no advance from the runners. The 2-1 misses 3-1. And the 3-1 is upstairs, and the bases are loaded.
Now batting number 24, Sophia Chevion.
Chevion steps in, bases loaded, 1 out. The pitch is low, 1-0. And Wood deals. That pitch is low. The 2-0 misses 3-0. And the 3-0 is upstairs, a 4-pitch walk. That will score a run. And the Mustangs will call to the bullpen.
Now batting number 22, Sophia Valentini.
As Valentini will step in after the pitching change. As Olivia Gallen takes the ball here with 1 out in the top of the 6th.
We'll step away while Gallon gets some warm-up tosses. We'll come back. More softball after this.
As Olivia Gallen will take the circle. 1 out, top of the 6th, bases loaded as the first pitch outside to Sophia Valentini. Emily Libby now at first. Autumn Peterson in center as that pitch grounded to third. Ridland steps on the bag to get 1. And the throw to first off of Emily Libby's glove. As a run will score.
Almost pulled the double play off.
That'll go in as a fielder's choice, 5 unassisted. As Hannah Smith will step in, 2 on, 2 out. The Knights up 15. And the pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1 just misses 1-1. And Gallen deals outside 2-1. And the pitch lined to short off the glove of Maya Gallen, and everybody will be safe. Bases loaded, 2 away.
Yeah, tough one. Slicing away from Gallon at shortstop off the left-hander's bat. Set up a force-heavy base here for the Mustangs. Try to get that third out and see if they can't get in, get some wax in themselves.
As Koval steps in. The pitch fouled off.
Olivia's done a good job coming in here. Really, got what would have been a double play ball if the throw had been handled at first base. She's throwing strikes.
The 0-1, that is driven to left. And it is going to one-hop the fence. Everybody will come around to score as it's a 3-run double for Crystalia Koval, and it's 20-2.
Now batting number 9, Kayleen Kim.
As Kayleen Kim steps in, 1 on, 2 out. The pitch. Upstairs, Koval will steal third. Our first stolen base of the spring. As the 1-0 was fouled back. And the 1-1. In their first strike, it gets past Anderson, but Koval will not advance as the count 1-2. And the pitch. The off speed misses 2-2.
That ball must have come from Shaw's there. They put a little bit of that helium in it, you know, that they put in the balloons. And throw that ball out of the game. It's got helium in it.
The 2-2. Called strike 3 as Olivia Gallen gets out of the inning. Knights take a 20-2 lead to the bottom of the 6th. They'll look to finish it here. Back here for the bottom of the 6th. Patrick Dexler, Rob Munzing, Chris Needaway, Abdul with you. The Knights exploding for 13 runs in the top of the 6th. They take a 20-2 lead into the last half of the 6th, and the Mustangs will need 11 runs to keep the game going. As Olivia Field will step in. She'll be followed by Madison Anderson and Kira Green due up in the inning. And the first pitch misses 1-0. And Valentini deals. That pitch fouled back. The 1-1 grounded to first, and Grenier steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down. As Madison Anderson will step in. And the pitch fouled back. And the count 0-1. Valentini deals that pitch, bunted back, but foul. The count 0-2. The 0-2 is low, 1-2. Lights have come on here at the complex. As the 1-2 popped up and out of play, we'll do it again. The 1-2 swung on and missed. A drop third strike. The throw down to first in time. 2 up, 2 down. As the Mustangs down to their last out. Kira Green steps in. And the pitch. Grounded back to Valentini. She'll throw to first in time. Ball game over. Knights win. They take this one in convincing fashion. 20-2 in 6 innings. As we'll step aside here in Auburn. Grab a drink, grab a snack. Don't touch that dial. Mustangs Knights Game 2 will be here after this. Back here for game 2. A quick update from Concord, New Hampshire at the end of 9. NHTI 4, Mustangs baseball 4. They go to extra innings. As we'll give you the lineups for both teams for game 2. First, the visiting Knights are coming off a 20-2 win, 13 runs in the 6th inning. And they cruise to the victory in game 1. Leading off, Catherine Motto will be the left fielder. Zoe Battersby bats second. She's in right field. Sophia Valentini is the third baseman batting third. Brianna Grenier is the designated player cleaning up. Hannah Smith is in center batting fifth. Kayleen Kim is the catcher batting sixth. Jaden Harding at second base batting seventh. Jenna Altieri is the shortstop batting eighth. And rounding out the lineup is Janina Mazzulla, the pitcher. Amanda Kelly is the first baseman, not batting. And for your Mustangs, a straight 9 lineup for game 2. Olivia Gallen leads off. She's in center. Autumn Peterson gets the ball in game 2. She'll take the circle, batting second. Maya Gallen bats third. She's behind the plate. Sam Withy is at third base cleaning up. Kira Green is the second baseman batting fifth. Mackenzie Anderson in right, batting sixth. Olivia Field is in left, batting seventh. McKenna Ridlin gets to start at short, batting eighth. And Emily Libby is at first, rounding out the Mustang lineup. As I was down on the field in between games, the temperature down to 55 from 60, but you wouldn't know. It feels like it dropped about 25 degrees, Rob.
Yeah, well, sun went in. It was nice here in the start of the first game. See Autumn Peterson getting set. Seen Autumn a lot this year. She's been an active player here, as Patrick told you, the 3-sport athlete. Don't see that very often.
2-sport, a lot more common.
Yeah, sure.
But she will face a Knights lineup that had no shortage of runs in game 1, and they'll look to get the bats going again in game 2.
Now batting number 8, Catherine Mata.
As Catherine Mata will step in. Autumn Peterson going to step up to the pitcher's plate. As she will be ready, Maya Gallen will be ready. Catherine Mata ready in the right-handed batter's box, and let's do it here in Auburn. The first pitch is low, and we are underway. 5:37, first pitch of game 2. And the 1-0 in there for a strike. And Peterson's 1-1. Grounded foul down the third baseline.
Lights have been on since, what, halfway through the game 1 as the clouds rolled in. I think we might get some potential showers tonight, but it's supposed to clear up nicely for tomorrow's 11 a.m. start, if they're back from New Hampshire.
The 1-2, that's grounded foul. The 1-2 is low, 2-2. And Peterson deals. That pitch popped up into left, and that will drop in for a leadoff single. As Battersby will step in. She went yard
Now batting number
to
12,
left
Zoe Battersby.
in game 1. A solo shot. And the pitch driven to left, and that will drop in.
It's funny how when you get the bats going, everything seems to find a hole for you, and that's what happened from about the midway point on in game one for the Knights. Everything they hit found a spot out there. Thus, they walked off with a 20-2 victory. Was it 20-2? Yes.
And so far, rinse and repeat. 2 on, nobody out as the pitch upstairs.
Well, they're a good contact hitting team, aren't they, Pat? They don't swing and miss very often.
The 1-0 is upstairs coming into the day. 5 hitters hitting over 500.
Yeah, that'll get you some runs.
And the 2-0 is in there for a strike.
A nice location by Autumn right down there, low in the zone, painted it.
And the 2-1 is low. And Peterson fires that pitch, grounded to third. Withy steps on the bag for 1. The throw to first in time. It's a 5-3 double play.
Just what the doctor ordered here. First 2 runners on, then you throw the double play ball. Down to Withy at third. See her smartly step on the bag. Use that bag as leverage across the diamond. To Libby, holds the bag and makes the long stretch. Well done by the Mustangs defensively.
Runner at second, 2 outs. An 0-1 count to Brianna Grenier. And the pitch. Popped up, out of play. The count 0-2.
Some lineup changes defensively paid off there with Sam Withy back where we saw her start her career as a third baseman for the Mustangs. Been playing outfield mostly this year. Ooh.
The 0-2 just upstairs, 1-2.
Can Ridland move over to shortstop in this game?
The 1-2 off speed upstairs.
Those defensive moves for the Mustangs necessitated with Gallen going behind the dish here in game 2.
And the 2-2. Grounded to short. Ridland with it over to first. In time as the Mustangs work in and out of trouble. They'll come to bat tied at 0. Back here for the bottom of the first, as Janina Mazula takes the ball for the Knights here in game 2, making her 6th start, 6th appearance. She's 4-1 with a 2.33 ERA and 30 innings pitched, 22 hits, 14 runs, 10 of those earned, 22 walks, 42 strikeouts. As Olivia Gallen leads it off for the Mustangs, that pitch upstairs. As it'll be Gallen, Peterson, and Gallen, 2 up in the bottom of the first. And the pitch upstairs, 2-0.
Yeah, Missoula uncorked one there. Halfway up the backstop.
And the 2-0 fastball swung on a miss, 2-1.
She's got some good heat. You can see that in the first 3 pitches.
The 2-1 popped up, and the catch is made by Harding, as there's 1 up, 1 down. As Autumn Peterson will step in looking to help her own cause. And the pitch fouled back. The 0-1 just out. And the offer.
Uh-oh. Incoming.
2-1. Right into your living room.
If you want to know how that happens, if you're just joining us, I haven't seen a game. We've got a camera that pokes through the little hole in the fence, clipped onto the fence.
Pitch up, 3-1. Hitters count, bases empty, 1 out. The pitch swung on a missed. That'll fill the count. And the payoff. That's fouled back. The 3-2. Popped up, short center. Coming in is Smith, and she'll make the catch. 2 up, 2 down. As Maya Gallen steps in. And the pitch inside. The 1-0. Skips in 2-0. And the offer upstairs, 3-0. Pitch in there for a strike, 3-1. the offer is grounded foul, 3-2. And the payoff is upstairs, a 2-out walk for Maya Gallen. As Sam Withy will step in. And the pitch outside. The pitch fouled off. And the 1-1 is low. Runner goes. The throw. Not in time. Maya Gallen with a stolen base. A 2-1 count. 2 outs in the inning.
Boy, this is a bang-bang play. Just a little bit of a drop on the ball, but bang-bang at second base. Going to see it right here. I think a good slide by Gallen got her underneath it.
That pitch fouled back. The count 2-2. Still tied at 4 in Concord, New Hampshire now after 10 innings.
As I said, we'll play a doubleheader tomorrow at 11 if they're back. Both teams got to head back here for the doubleheader tomorrow.
The 2-2 skips in, 3-2.
Home and away for NHTI, away and home for the Mustangs with this. They'll be back late tonight. Will they eat on the bus, Patrick? They're going to. What will they do?
May stop at a service plaza. The 3-2 swung on and missed. Drop third strike. And Withy will reach on the pass ball as the Mustangs have the runners on the corners for Kira Green. But I'd be almost willing to guess, Rob, they'll stop at the Kennebunk Service Plaza.
Okay.
Popeyes and Burger King.
Do a little Popeyes Burger King action.
As we'll probably have some donuts from Wallingford's in the morning.
Oh, really?
I think.
Yeah.
I think I may have to make a stop in the morning.
All right. I'm going to give you some money for that, Patrick. I'll give you $20. That be enough?
Oh, yes.
All right. I'll give you that for taking care of the crew up here. Well, won't be up here. We'll be in the other press box tomorrow.
Some apple cider flavored donuts. From
That'd be
Wallingford's
fantastic.
Fruit House, located just down the road here from campus.
Yeah, don't let me. Don't you leave. I'll be here later because I got to pick everything up here. But I'll give you some money for that. My treat.
Athletic Director Dave Gagne's favorite. As the pitch in there for a strike.
What kind does Dave like? The apple cider ones?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay, well, make sure you get him a couple of those. And put them on the golf cart for him tomorrow.
Pitch low, Withy taking off for second, no throw.
No chance here for the Mustangs. They're not led. Didn't lead at all in game one as the Knights got out to a early 3. Well, it was a 2-0, then 3-1.
Pitch popped up, right field going out of play.
So they would certainly feel a lot better about things if they can knock in a couple of runs here with either runner at second and Gallen down at third. Don't forget the bang-bang play. Gallen made a beautiful slide there, slid away on the tag, reached the hand in. You saw it on the replay.
The 1-2 is low, 2-2. And the offer swung on a miss, but fouled off.
Just fouled off.
And the 2-2 fouled off. Green stays alive. 2 on in scoring position, 2 out. Mustangs looking to strike first here in game 2. The 2-2 upstairs gets away, but short backstop keeps that within range for Kim, and it's 3-2. No advance from the runners. And the payoff. Popped up, going foul down the right field line, and we'll do it again. And the payoff misses upstairs. That's going to load the bases.
I just think it's amazing how your voice is in multiple places at the same time, Patrick.
Pitch upstairs and the count 1-0. Well, that is from the great mind of Caleb Lamb.
I know. We mentioned that the other night, but yeah, mention it again.
He had me record my voice.
Saying all the kids' names, right? And then he puts it on his phone, and then they press a button, and out it comes.
Pitch in there for a strike. That evens the count. The only thing is, I don't feel that famous doing it, Rob.
You don't know. You haven't seen the residuals come in yet, huh?
No.
Yep.
The 1-1 popped up. Now to play the count 1-2.
Well, big time here early on. I think this would bode well for the Mustangs. Get themselves a couple of tallies here. Get ahead. Play from ahead. Never had that opportunity in game 1. It was a fairly close game throughout, up into the middle innings, until the Knights put it away in the 5th and 6th innings.
The pitch called strike 3. A big strikeout for Missoula and the Knights. We head to the second, scoreless. Back here for the top of the second, an update from Concord, New Hampshire. Lee Robertson tripled on a fly ball and scored, otherwise known as a Little League home run in the top of the 11th. With 2 outs, the Mustangs lead 5-4. And back here in Auburn as the first pitch of the second inning, low and in, 1-0.
Between innings, I changed the Mustangs to black because they win the black shirts tonight. And the nightcap.
The 1-0 is low.
Provides a little bit of contrast.
And the 2-0 is upstairs. 3-0 to Hannah Smith, batting from the left side. And she shows bunt again, works a 4-pitch leadoff walk.
Now batting Kayleen Kim.
And the pitch to Kayleen Kim is in there for a strike. The 0-1 is fouled back. And Peterson up in the count, 0-2. And the 0-2 is fouled back. And that pitch fouled off. The 0-2 upstairs, 1-2. And Peterson deals inside. The throw down will be short. And Smith with another stolen base. And a 2-2 count. Nobody out here in the top of the second. And the pitch low, gets away from Maya Gallen, and Smith will be standing at third. The count 3-2. First run of the game, 60 feet away. The payoff. Driven to right. Anderson makes the catch. Tagging and scoring is Smith on the sacrifice fly as it's 1-0.
Now batting number 6, Jaden Harding.
And the pitch. Inside. Harding getting her first at-bat of the day, a .391 average, no homers, 10 RBIs. And the 1-0. Skips in, goes through Gallen, but nobody on base, and the count 2-0. The 2-0 upstairs. The 3-0 hits the zone, 3-1. And the offer is low. A 1-out walk to Harding. As Jenna Altieri steps in.
Now batting number 4, Jenna Altieri.
1 on, 1 out, 1 in. As Peterson deals that pitch. Upstairs 1-0 as she's able to pull the bunt back. The 1-0 upstairs, the throw to second hit Harding as she slid in. And she'll have a stolen base at second. 2-0 count. And the pitch is low, 3-0. And Peterson deals in for a strike as Altieri showed bunt and pulled the back last second. And the pitch is low, another walk here in the top of the second. Knights have 2 on, 1 out.
Now batting number 14, Janina Missoula.
As Janina Missoula steps in, looking to help her cause as the pitch upstairs 1-0. Pitch in there for a strike. And Peterson deals. That is bunted back to Peterson. She'll throw to first and off of Green's glove. Everybody will be safe. Bases loaded, 1 out. And the Knights looking for more.
Now batting number 8, Catherine Mata.
As that will turn the lineup over to Catherine Mata. And the pitch misses 1-0. Mustangs are now up 7-4 in the top of the 11th. In Concord. As the 1-0 gets away from Maya Gallen, and runners will move up 60 feet as it's 2-0. And Peterson deals. That pitch popped up to Green, and she'll make the catch, 2 away. Still second and third for Zoe Battersby.
Now batting number 20, Zoe Battersby.
And the pitch gets over Gallen, and another run will score on the wild pitch. And the 1-0 is upstairs. And that pitch in there for a strike. Count 2-1, runner at third, 2 outs. Knights up 3-0 as that pitch fouled off. And the 2-2. That is driven to right center. Anderson going back. She'll make the catch. And that will do it. Knights get 3. And they'll take a 3-0 lead to the bottom of the second. Back here for the bottom of the second. Knights put up 3 runs in the top of the inning. As Olivia Field will lead it off. Pitch misses 1-0. Going to the bottom of the 11th in Concord, New Hampshire. Mustangs are up 11-4 as they put up a crooked number in extras. The 1-0 skips in 2-0.
At least now they'll be able to come home, probably come right here and have batting practice.
The 2-0 driven to right center, and that will drop in for a leadoff single. As McKenna Ridlin will step in.
Be nice to see Mustangs bounce back in this inning, get this thing close, maybe tied.
Pitch in there for a strike.
Give them a little confidence. It's been all night since the 5th inning of game 1. What was it, 7-2 going into that inning, I think?
7-2 going into the 6th.
Into the 6th.
16 runs unanswered since as that pitch in there for a strike. Throw down to first. Count 0-2. And the 0-2 just outside, 1-2. And the 1-2 upstairs gets away from Kim, and Field will be standing at second on the wild pitch. 2-2. 2-2, swung on a miss. A strikeout for Missoula, 1 away. As Emily Libby will step in. And the pitch, foul tipped. Count 0-1. The 0-1 popped up to second. They'll get the out. The throw to second, not in time as there's 2 away, and that will turn the lineup over to Olivia Gallen. One on, 2 out. Field in scoring position at second. Pitch to Gallen is fouled off. And the 0-1 off speed in there for a strike, 0-2. And the 0-2 just missed, 1-2.
That's a tough take right there.
The 1-2 grounded to second. A throw over in time as we head to the 3rd inning. Knights leading 3-0. Back here for the top of the 3rd inning. Knights are leading 3-0. Patrick Dexler, Rob Munzing, Abdul with you. A final from Concord, New Hampshire in 11 innings. The Mustangs baseball team defeating the NHTI Lynx 11-4. They'll be here in less than 18 hours. We'll have the first pitch of their doubleheader from the other side of the complex.
Games going on down there, high school games. High school games will follow the doubleheader we have as EL will be in to play high school baseball as the high school baseball season and all spring sports here in the state of Maine underway. As of yesterday was the first playable date that they could play. They played some lacrosse games yesterday. Games going on today. Of course, vacation week next week will
I was just going to say, I didn't even realize we're coming up on vacation week. Easter Sunday.
Yes.
Coming up this weekend. Patriots Day on Monday, 11 o'clock Red Sox game.
Yep.
And the Boston Marathon.
Great day in Boston. Those 2 great events. Of course, we always remember the tragedy from 2013 that occurred during the Boston Marathon. Seems like just yesterday, but take a look, it was 12 years ago.
I was at Cape Canaveral at the Kennedy Space Station. Turned on CNN and, yeah.
Bad stuff. You ought to get yourself on that astronaut list, Patrick.
I don't like heights, so that's going to be a no for me. And the first pitch. of the third inning to Sylvia Valentini. Misses 1-0 as Olivia Gallen has taken the ball in the circle. And she'll fire a pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, so Olivia come in, and she comes in usually throwing strikes. She pitches to contact, so Mustangs will need to be on their toes defensively.
And the 1-1 skips in as the sister connection. The battery mates here in game 2. Maya behind the plate, Olivia in the circle.
Yeah, two great kids. We had Olivia on pregame. Patrick had a nice interview with her.
A 2-1.
She get any steals game 1? She was
I don't
9
think
away
so.
from 100.
Yeah. Talking with her pregame, she didn't even know what number she was at.
Yeah, well, that's not surprising with those with the Gallen sisters. They're all about team, those two. Tremendous players, 2 years apart, out of Oxford Hills High School. There's some great teams. I did some high school games, Gardner, Oxford Hills, that were really good. Gardner was that's the year they won the Class B championship, and Oxford Hills are always very good. That was a heck of a game. It's one of the few games the Tigers lost that year to Class A Oxford Hills. That was a corker of a game.
And the 0-1. Line to right. That will drop in. As the Knights have 2 on with nobody out to start the third.
Yeah, Grenier, good hard contact on that one. Took it the other way. Took it where it was. Took the pitch where it was. Drove it into right field.
As Hannah Smith will step in.
Yeah, they like to play some small ball here too.
Pitch low, 1-0.
We've talked about the advantage of small ball on turf. One, it's fast, and true. You get the bunt downfield, and it will stay there. There it is.
The attempted bunt swung on a miss. Count 1-1.
Coach Paul Mercier has got his kids attuned to playing this way.
Pitch misses 2-1.
He and his assistant coach, Johnny Fernandez Sr., very positive. We can hear the comments, and they're always very positive.
Pitch grounded through the right side. As Valentini will stop at third. Bases loaded, nobody out here.
Yeah, that was hard hit as well. So hard hit. Not able to score on the single.
As Kayleen Kim steps in. Gallen fires. Pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1. Line to center. That will drop in. Runners will move station to station as it's 4-0. Jaden Harding will step in. Pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1 upstairs, 1-1. And Gallen deals. That pitch swung on a miss. Count 1-2.
Yeah, strikeout would be good right here for Olivia. Got a potential inning-ending double play if you get the punch out.
And the pitch low goes through Maya Gallen. Still nobody out in the inning.
Right. I mean, if you can get the punch out, then you set up a double play to get out of the inning. They've already turned one. I don't think my explanation was that clear, Patrick. I don't blame you.
The 2-2 is popped up short right, and that will drop in. 1-run score. Smith rounds third. She will score as the throw comes in. It'll be a 2-run single for Kayleen Kim, and she'll advance to second on the throw, and it's 6-0. As Jenna Altieri steps in, and my apologies, that was Jaden Harding.
Yeah, the Knights have had some hard hit balls, and everything they hit softly seems to find a gap. That's what happens when the bats are singing. I was just to tell my guys, hey, let's get a couple of hits, because once we do, it's like a disease. It's contagious. It spreads throughout the lineup, and that's what the Knights have done here in this game.
Pitch upstairs, 1-1.
We thank you folks for joining us, fans of both teams here today, and we know this is a holy day for many and heading to church and all.
That pitch driven to center, going back is Field. She'll play it off the fence. 1-run scores. Harding will also score. It's a 2-run triple for Jenna Altieri, and it's 8-0. As Missoula will step in, looking to bring that run in 60 feet away. The pitch from Gallen is fouled back. And the count 0-1. The 0-1 misses 1-1. And Gallen deals. Upstairs 2-1. And the pitch popped up out of play. 2-2. And the 2-2 fouled back. We'll do it again. And the offer, that is fouled back.
A good battle going on here.
And the pitch skips in 3-2. And the payoff. Lined off and in to the press box.
Incoming. We'll go down and show you between innings where that came in because we can see it. There's a hole in the wall. And thankfully it missed the camera and it missed Abdul.
The 3-2 grounded to second off of Green's glove, and a run will score as Missoula reaches. And it's 9-0, and commotion everywhere we go.
We have had more of these this year than all the other years combined. We've been, what, fourth year probably here, something like that, Patrick? Holy moly.
Yeah, from the fall of 2021.
Yeah. Holy smokes, 4 seasons. And we had one other one come in. And Patrick made the mention of that during one of the broadcasts. And since then, we've been bombarded.
Pitch in there for a strike, 1-1, and
They put the net up, but it doesn't stretch all the way down. And we're thankful that we get a good picture of it. But,
are you saying, Rob, that maybe there's an announcer's jinx there?
gee, because I don't know.
The 1-1 is upstairs, 2-1.
Is it something that we said, folks? I don't know. Jeez, I'm grow.
The 2-1, grounded to short. McKenna Redline flips to second, 1. They'll get the 6-4 fielder's choice.
Now batting number 20, Zoe Battersby.
As Battersby will step in. 1 on, 1 out. And Gallon deals low, 1-0. And the pitch lined up the middle. That will put 2 Knights aboard here with 1 out. In the top of the third, 6 runs in.
Now batting number 22, Sophia Valentini.
As Valentini steps in. The pitch. In there for a strike. And the 0-1 skips in. Not leaving the count. And the 1-1 line to center. That will drop in. And Mata will come around to score. Battersby to third. As it's a base hit and an RBI for Valentini, and it's 10-0. And Megan La Rochelle out to the circle.
So we have this between innings. We'll show you where the incoming came from. We'll get the phone camera set back up again. We'll be able to go down, take a look at it. Also check on Abdul, make sure he's okay down there. Wow.
Runners on the corners, 1 out. Pitch grounded back to Gallen. She'll look to third, throw to first in time. As Battersby will score on the ground out, and it's 11-0 with 2 away here in the top of the third. Valentini at second.
Now batting number 10, Hannah Smith.
As that pitch misses. Pitch grounded through. That'll be a base hit. Valentini stops at third, and the Knights have runners on the corners with 2 away. Also in between innings, Rob, we'll have to break the news on something else, an accomplishment today.
Patrick, what a tease. I have no idea what it is. First and third.
Pitch outside, 1-0. And Gallon deals. That's fouled off. And the count 1-1. Two on, two out, 8 in.
Well, like they did in game one, some big innings today.
Pitch fouled off, and the count 1-2. And the pitch skips in, 2-2. And Gallon deals just outside, 3-2. And the payoff. Low for ball 4, and that will load the bases. As Jaden Harding steps in. And the pitch misses 1-0. After the next half inning, we'll also have the second Munzing Media Trivia question, as the 1-0 swung on and missed. The 1-1. Driven to center. Field coming in. She'll make the catch. As the Knights get 8 in the inning and take an 11-0 lead into the bottom of the third. We'll stay here as...
Yeah, we'll go down and take a look at, check in on Abdul. We'll show you what you heard last inning. So when I get down there, Patrick, you can come hit this, take the shot for us, and then talk through what happened.
So that foul ball came through the last window here in the press box, and as our executive producer brings you yet another innovation of Munzing Media Technology, our phone camera, as you see our cameraman Abdul just to the right of where that softball hit. It went through the window and hit that spot.
Good man, Abdul.
As Abdul working our camera for game 2, and the tease that I brought up after today's 11-4 Mustang win in 11 innings. Mustangs head coach Ryan Palmer now has 100 career wins.
Well, that's great. Congratulations to Coach Palmer, 100 wins, winningest coach. Hit that last year, I believe.
So we'll be able to mention it pregame tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I'm toying with a way to get Abdul and others out of that window. You know, we may use the new We picked up a new camera that can be run remotely, which would put him safely in behind a closed window. We got to look at that on softball, and it happens over here in softball more frequently because of right-handed batters are more frequent than left-handed batters. So you really don't need that same protection over at baseball. And I think baseball is a little further away. We are right on top of the action here, as you can see.
First pitch of the bottom of the third inning to Madison Anderson. Misses 1-0. As after the pitching change in the top of the inning, Anderson entering the game as that pitch misses 2-0. And the 2-0 popped up left center, and the catch is made by Mata. 1 up, 1 down. As Maya Gallant steps in. And the pitch swung on a miss.
Missoula's got some good heat. Ball gets on top of the batter pretty quickly.
The 0-1 grounded to second. The throw over in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the third. As Sam Withy steps in. And Missoula deals. That pitch popped up. Foul territory down the left field line and out of play.
Well, we are fortunate in a sense because if that window had been closed, we'd have had another broken window up here. So the fact that it came in, and I don't believe Abdul could even react to it was on him so quickly. He just said he didn't move his head to the side, but we got him dressed in the helmet, the batter's helmet that you see the batters wearing. We got him in one.
And the 1-1 misses 2-1. Base is empty, 2 away. The pitch grounded to second. The throw over. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Knights.
Why don't we stay for your trivia question, Patrick? We'll stay right up here.
So our second Munzing Media trivia question of the day. Who won the first International Softball Federation's ISF Women's World Championship?
What year was that, Patrick?
I do not have a year on it.
Okay.
We'll have the answer for you in the next half inning. Let us know if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Give us a guess. Tomorrow's baseball doubleheader will feature trivia questions from baseball in the 50s and the 70s. As we'll start the fourth inning.
Now batting number 4, Jenna Altieri.
Jenna Altieri will lead it off. As that skips in 1-0, she'll be followed by Janina Missoula and Catherine Mata. Due up in the inning. The 1-0. Outside. And Gallon deals. That pitch popped up short left field. And Anderson will make the catch. As there's one away. And the pitch fouled back.
Yeah, we're flinching.
And Gallon's 0-1 skips in. That'll even the count. The 1-1 misses. 2-1. And the 2-1 in there for a strike. 2-2. The 2-2 swung on and missed. A strikeout for Olivia Gallon. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting number 16, Crystalia Koval.
As Koval will step in. Pitch misses 1-0. And the 1-0 misses. 2-0. That pitch driven to right. Anderson will get to it as Koval will reach on a 2-out single.
Now batting number 20, Zoe Battersby.
1 on, 2 out as Battersby steps in. The pitch fouled back. And the 0-1 gets by Gallon. Koval will take second. Count 1-1. And Gallon fires that pitch up the middle. Koval rounds third. She will score. It's a base hit and an RBI for Zoe Battersby, and it's 12-0.
Now batting number 24, Sophia Chevian.
Chevian steps in. Pitch misses. And the 1-0 misses a throw down at first. Not in time. 2-0. And Gallon deals. That pitch misses. 3-0. And the offer skips in a 4-pitch walk. 2 on, 2 out.
Now batting number 18, Brianna Grenier.
As Grenier will step in. Gallen deals that pitch driven to center, and Field will go back in, make the catch.
Boy, Field's been good out there.
That will do it for the inning. As the Knights will take a 12-0 lead to the bottom of the 4th. As we'll stay here, we'll also have the answer to the Munzing Media Trivia question, which I'll reread the question here. Who won the first International Softball Federation Women's World Championship?
Japan.
Well, it ties into the first question.
Australia.
Australia defeated the United States 1-0 in a game, and none other than Melbourne, Australia was the host site. As that will do it for the trivia questions of the day. We'll have 2 more tomorrow for 2 more games. We'll also have 2 next Thursday for our next softball coverage, as the Mustangs will take on the Lynx. Scheduled Thursday night, 6 o'clock first pitch, 5:45 pregame.
Tomorrow wraps up our baseball regular season coverage.
Yep. We'll have Senior Day
doubleheader.
tomorrow.
No Senior Day. Thanks for the warning. That's good. No, that's good, because I'll make a graphic for it. That'll be great to have. Make sure we get that mic'd up, whoever's doing the announcing tomorrow.
Kira Green will lead it off. As that pitch in there for a strike. Not sure on how many seniors we have tomorrow, as the 0-1 is upstairs.
It's always a nice honor. Parents that can't be here in person because they're away can watch the festivities.
The 1-1 skips in, 2-1.
Umpire's done a good job getting a little laugh there. Thanking Colville for protecting him.
2-1 upstairs. Hitters count 3-1. And the pitch. Low for ball 4. As Mackenzie Anderson, steps in. And the pitch. In there for a strike. The 0-1 popped up, short right center, and the catch is made. There's 1 away. As Olivia Field will step in. 1 on, 1 out. And the pitch misses 1-0. And Missoula deals that pitch fouled back. And the 1-1 skips in, 2-1. And the pitch, low, 3-1. And the pitch in there, 3-2. 3-2 count. 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Mustangs down a dozen. The payoff, fouled off. And the 3-2 popped up, foul territory, room, but it will drop. And the 3-2 misses for ball 4. As the Mustangs have 2 aboard here in the bottom of the 4th. As McKenna Ridland steps in. And Missoula deals. Pitch low, 1-0.
Just the 1 out. Chance for the Mustangs. See if they can claw back with a little bit here.
The 1-0 skips in, gets away as the runners move up 60 feet. 2 now in scoring position in a 2-0 count with 1 out.
Missoula's lost her release point a little bit.
The 2-0 lined up the middle. Green will score. Field will stop at third. It's a base hit and an RBI for McKenna Ridland, and it's 12-1. As Emily Libby steps in. Runners on the corners with 1 out. And the pitch driven to left, and that will be caught on a line. 2 away.
Boy, that was scalded.
As Olivia Gallant will step in, looking to help her cause. 2 on, 2 out. And time is called. First and third. First base playing in a couple steps. As Gallen will swing and miss, but the pitch wild, and Field will score. As the count 0-1, score 12-2. McKenna Ridland standing at second. The 0-1 gets by. Count 1-1. Ridland now standing at third.
Well, it's mostly been bouts of wildness here by Missoula.
The 1-1 grounded up the middle. A good stab. The throw not in time, an infield single for Olivia Gallen, and McKenna Ridland will score. As it's 12-3, still 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, good little rally here for the Mustangs.
As Madison Anderson steps in. Gallen at first. Pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1 is low. And Missoula deals that pitch. Grounded to second. The throw over in time, and that will do it. Mustangs get 3. Knights will take a 12-3 lead to the 5th. Back here for the top of the 5th. Olivia Gallen in her 2nd inning of work.
Now batting number 10, Hannah Smith.
As Hannah Smith will step in to lead it off for the Knights. And look at strike 1. Kayleen Kim and Jaden Harding due up in the inning. Knights up by 9. The 0-1 misses. If the difference stays the same or in fact grows, the Knights will walk away victorious in game 2. As that pitch in there for a strike, count 1-2. And Gallen deals just outside, 2-2.
Yeah, a little teaser pitch there. Pulled the string a little bit.
And the 2-2. Upstairs, 3-2. And the payoff is low, a leadoff walk.
Now batting number 9, Keelan Kim.
And the pitch, low, 1-0. And Gallen's pitch, line to center. That will drop in for a base hit. As the Knights have 2 on to start the inning.
Now batting number 6, Jaden Harding.
As Jaden Harding steps in. And the pitch in there for a strike. And Gallon's 0-1, fouled back. And the 0-2. Off speed, gets away from my Gallon, and the runners move up 60 feet. 1-2. One, two, swung on and missed. Big strikeout for Olivia Gallon.
Now batting number 4, Jenna Altieri.
As Jenna Altieri steps in. 2 on, 1 out. Pitch popped up. Fair territory. Redline going over. She'll make the catch. There's 2 away. Big outs for Olivia Gallon right there. She'll look to get out of the inning. 2 in scoring position.
Now batting number 14, Janita Missoula.
As Missoula steps in, that pitch fouled off. The count 0-1. And that pitch fouled back. Gallon up in the count, 0-2. And the pitch. Off speed, a good stop by Maya Gallon, 1-2. And now the 1-2 upstairs, 2-2. And the pitch. Inside, 3-2. And the payoff. Low for ball 4, and that will load the bases.
Now batting number 16, Crystalia Koval.
As Koval will step in. Pitch sails over Maya Gallon, but no advance. Does it count 1-0? And the 1-0 popped up out of play. I count 1-1. And Gallon fires that pitch. Just missed, 2-1. And the 2-1 is low, 3-1. And that pitch driven to center, field coming in, and that will drop in. 1 run scores. Kim will also score. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Koval, and it's 14-3.
20,
as Zoe Battersby steps in. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch popped up, foul territory, and out of reach. Count 0-1. And Gallons 0-1. And their first strike. Count 0-2. And the offer, driven to right center. Anderson coming over, she'll make the catch. As the Knights get 2 and take a 14-3 lead to the bottom of the 5th. Back here for the bottom of the 5th. The magic number for the Mustangs to keep game 2 going is 4. As the Knights lead 14-3. We'll be back here tomorrow morning, 10:45 pregame coverage. It'll be the Mustangs and the Lynx from the baseball end of the complex. Double YSCC doubleheader action on Senior Day. As Maya Gallen will lead it off, she'll be followed by Sam Withy and Kira Green due up. And the pitch is low, 1-0. And the 1-0 is upstairs. And Missoula deals that pitch. Popped up to second. 1 up, 1 down. As Withy will step in from the left side. That pitch fouled back. Count 0-1. And Missoula deals that pitch. Grounded to second. The throw over in time. 2 up, 2 down. Mustangs down to their last out. And the pitch upstairs, 1-0. And the offer misses up, 2-0. And the 2-0 is low. 3-0 to Cure Green. And the pitch is low, a 4-pitch walk. As Mackenzie Anderson steps in. 1 on, 2 out. That pitch line to center, that will drop in. Green will stop at second. And the Mustangs have 2 on with 2 out. As Olivia Field steps in. The pitch popped up, foul territory, and the catch is made. Ball game over. Knights win. They sweep the day. 20-2 and 14-3. Something we did not do, Rob, in the first game is our Edge Nutrition Player of the Game.
Yeah, I think we'll water for maybe a combination of games. I was just thinking Mackenzie Anderson has impressed me today. She had a couple of hits in today's game, and we will give her the Edge Nutrition Player of the Game for both games. And certainly I think that's well earned by Mackenzie. She's out of Lewiston, Maine, and just got the base hit here in the last inning. So Mackenzie gets Edge Nutrition Player of the Game. I want to congratulate her on that. And she's been solid all season long here for the Mustangs as well. So let the people know what's happening tomorrow, Patrick.
We will be back here in a short while as the Mustangs and the Lynx will battle it out on the baseball end of the complex. 2 7-inning games, YSCC doubleheader action. Big games on the line for the Mustangs and the Lynx. Mustangs out in Concord taking care of business in extra innings, 11-4.
Yeah, that was a comeback win for them as well in extra innings. You got to give it up, and hopefully we'll have that type of game here tomorrow with doubleheader action starting early. And Munsing Media shouting for the donuts tomorrow, Patrick. Okay?
Yeah.
As we said, happy to do that for the folks here in the press box area. So be able to do that and let you know we get a little graphic for Mackenzie here, I think. Yeah. Trying to get the graphic up, but I've got to do a little edit on it. So say something very effective, Patrick.
As we'll get ready tomorrow, the Mustangs and the Lynx. We'll look forward to we'll look a little bit out into the schedule as our next softball coverage here from the complex will be the Mustangs and the NHCI Lynx Thursday night. That starts at 5:45 with our pregame coverage. Then we will have a spring finale for Mustang softball next Sunday, the 27th. They take on the University of Maine Presque Isle Owls starting at 10:45. Another coffee and donuts doubleheader, this time on the softball end. Saturday we'll do it for our regular season baseball coverage at the baseball end. Monday it will be a Moose call. We'll have the Moose and the Southern Maine Community College Seawolves from Morton Field in the capital area.
Yeah, we'll have both baseball and softball we're planning on Monday. So, and that could be something that Mustang fans want to keep a look at because those are some big games coming up there on Monday, league games. So, all important stuff going. It's crunch time. I want to thank Patrick. Excellent job in here, and certainly looking forward in a blink of an eye to tomorrow, Patrick.
Yes, so for our Munsing Media executive producer, Mr. Rob Munsing, our cameramen today, Abdul and Chris Needaway, for everybody that makes Mustang magic happen, I'm Patrick Dexler saying so long. Knights sweep the Mustangs.